So Fitch ratings say the threat and uncertainty of US tariffs both pose risks to Mexico. So Fitch say if implemented, across-board 25% US tariffs would have much larger impact and likely causing a recession in Mexico in 2025. And 25% US tariff on all Mexican imports highlights trade risks for Mexico that are significantly worse than the agency's baseline assumptions. So US stocks extend gains, Nasdaq up 1.02%. So Fitch says uncertainties over the state of US-Mexico bilateral relations could persist at least until mid-2026, when the review of USMCA is scheduled. And Mexico president says we are going to wait to hear if Trump announces tariffs on steel and aluminium imports. So French Prime Minister Bayrou survives the new no confidence motion over the budget. At 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we get New York Fed inflation expectations. At 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we get New York Fed inflation expectations. Fitch ratings say US states' credit quality remains resilient despite mixed revenue trends. And according to a statement, Hamas armed wing spokesperson says we will delay hostages' release planned for Saturday until further notice. One minute remaining. So New York Fed 1-year inflation expectations unchanged at 3%. 3-year ahead expected inflation also unchanged at 3%, and 5-year ahead expected inflation 3% versus December's 2.7%. So January saw larger expected rises for food, gas, rent, college, and medical prices. Households lowered perception of financial situation in January. The January labor market expectations were mixed, and perceptions of access to credit improved in January. Saw larger expected rise for food and gas, and January expected spending levels to decline to the lowest level since January 2021. According to the Wall Street Journal, New York State bans AI chatbot DeepSeek from all government devices and networks.
Getting on for a minute. All right. Well, I'm here with you guys. Give me a quick second here. Sorry about that. I was in a meeting for a minute. We're kind of at a minor inflection point right now. Quick second here. Forgot to put the stuff in this morning. All right. This is a, hold on one second here. My glasses are kind of jacked up. I was in a meeting because of what? On style meeting. Well, not just style meeting, but getting a point across. It's hard to convey quickly thoughts, feelings, or whatever. Okay, so we hit this first target up here, pre-market down, right? There was some thought here that we would go down here and close this gap out, and I disagreed with it mostly because we get Trump tariffs at 1 p.m., right? So this would be a perfect opportunity get it as high as possible before the Trump tweet, right? Like blast it up, take off some of the damage, right? You got dealers here. They need to cover both sides of that trade. So they're going to run this market up and then dump it down into the Trump tariffs at 1 p.m. Or the potential Trump tariffs at 1 p.m. And that's the gist, right? If we get real money selling, the market would go down, but there's no reason to sell market until we get an actual Trump decision. I'm sure there's a dealer, in truth, a real true human dealer out there with the finger on the button, literally with his finger on the button, waiting for some kind of negative tweet or whatever, right? Hit the wires, hit the actual wire before it hits your wire. Now, with that in mind, we hit the 4-hour resistance here, and this is the second resistance right here. See this yellow bar? This is the second sell point right here, right? Sell it down, and then we get the last one up here, sell it down. So naturally, we're going to encounter sellers as we approach the 4-hour bar and as we approach the 1-hour bar up here. Now, this 1-hour bar is not as strong as this 4-hour bar. Dealers right now are kind of wonky too. The gamma in the market right now is awaiting news, either positive or negative. There's a bunch of supply and a bunch of demand, way higher and way lower. So dealers are basically just eating everything, right? Eat the puts from Friday, right? Then there's people wanting to buy calls, so you eat all those, and whatever calls that were held over the weekend get destroyed. So they're pretty neutral in here. They really don't give a fuck at this point what's going on. They just care about, are we going to sell the market? Are we going to buy the markets on any kind of Trump news? This market is completely driven by Trump news right now. Not just Trump. It's like Trump news, policy news. It's driven by some other shit, but there's a lot of tweeting. There's a lot of Trump shit. So it is 11:30. The euro close coming up. It's 11:08. So here's 11 a.m. And then we get the euro close. So they're going to go hands off, right? As we come into this tweet that the Europeans are like, fuck that, I'm out. So we got some of that going on right now, right? And they're probably going to come into this close and want to sell it down. We got a nice little 15-minute bar right here. You might get one more squeeze up before we blast down. It's possible. But you're going to see people get off the market at some point in here. So there's this little bar right here. We'll draw this one in. We'll see if this gets bought. That needs to be held. Matter of fact, we'll just get rid of all this for right now. Get rid of all this stuff. Maybe we'll clean this up so it looks pretty. Don't need any of that. For sure they're going to attempt. Let's go to a 1 minute if we can for a minute here. And they're going to try to sell this down again. Get this down into 130-ish. And then I think we actually go back up until the actual, maybe 12, 1 o'clock, 12:30? Let's call it 12:30. 12 o'clock. Bam. 12:30.
That's 11:15 a.m. Eastern time. We expect
I'm just like that.
from ECB's Lagarde, who speaks in EU Parliament, participating in
I do think that we go down, though,
the annual report.
whatever that Trump tweet is. And we'll clear out all that nonsense down there at least. Give the market a chance to absorb whatever the tweet is, or the whatever the actual decision is. And, you know, they might even actually front run this. Let's bring this back. So they front run this. And I'm in agreement with a front running of this in some fashion, mostly because Mexico just said they're not going to do shit until they get the actual decision, which I don't blame Mexico. Not only that, they've probably already been talking to people, at least different people have been talking to each other or whatever. Like negotiations are going on with bureaucrats and stuff like that. Now, what I will say to you is this: it's difficult to trade this personally. You know, coming into the euro close, if you were going to ask me, I would say do not take a directional trade. Even if I'm drawing this out for you, there's no point. What I would say is, as that decision is made, regardless of direction of the market, I don't care if it goes up here, I don't care if it goes down here. I really don't fucking care. The only thing that really matters is that you kind of go off the reservation, right? I'm out of here. And when you come in here, if it's Trump bad or Trump good, you chase it if you want. If it's bad, you chase it. If it's good, you chase it. Or you just stay on the sidelines. You got to remember, we've got Senate hearings tomorrow, so it would behoove you to be higher to short or lower to buy. Make sense? But in the middle like this is kind of sketchy. Hindsight trading is one of the worst. Hindsight trading is one of the worst. Has one of the worst probabilities for success in future trading. Do you understand what I just said? So if you were to look back on your prior trade and say, well, and this isn't always, you can, if you stack them up one after another, so let's see a set of rules. I've got 10 rules for taking a trade. If you keep a journal and you say, well, that would have worked the last 10 times, you can adjust your trading style. But if you're just willy-nilly going, hindsight trading, and change your rules or your system for trading based upon one bad outcome, that's a recipe for disaster, especially if you're winning like consistently. Win 6 out of 10 trades, 7 out of 10 trades, even 5 out of 10 trades. That's how you work on the mechanics of your rules, right? So a trader that just does hindsight trading, like, oh, I wanted to do this, or oh, I wanted to do that, is just kind of pure garbage. It means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. We'll write 15 down here. It's not valid in any way, shape, or form. So you will blow up your accounts doing that. The key for you is to have rules for trading, the trades that you take on any time frame, stick by them, and then paper trade it, and then adjust your trading until those rules are consistently proving you a winner over and over and over and over again, about 7 times on average, over about 100 trades. And then you adjust those rules if you begin to lose more, right? You're like, hey, I'm losing a little bit more. Begin to adjust those rules. If you want to improve your trading and win more, you can even adjust them for more wins too, right? Like, hey, let's look at where I'm losing and I'm making 7 out of 10. Can I tinker with this and try to capture more? Same thing with size. That applies to size. It applies to your whole entire. This applies to like saving money. It applies to moving money out of the stock market. You must keep a record of everything that you're doing, and then investigate what works and what doesn't work for you, and improve. Tinker with those things over time. Like an after-action report. I don't know if you guys know what after-action reports are in your life or whatever, but at any rate, for this market, where this market is right now, there probably is no guaranteed trade. There's no reason. One of the wonderful things about this market is it's a great reaction trade market.
So Fed bids for 3-month bills total 7.
You know where resistance is. It's up here.
For 6-month bills total 6.4
You
billion.
can sell the fuck out of this up here. Your all-time high is, I believe it's right here. You know exactly where to sell. Fairly easy where to sell. Well, it's right up here. In this zone. It's fairly easy to know if you should buy or not. You get Trump tariffs, you ain't buying shit, are you? Your daily trigger is way down here. You got a gap down here. You got all kinds of shit in your brief. You know where to buy, right? 62, 76, 84, 86 over here. You got all kinds of buy places. So where we are right now, we're closer to a sell than we are a buy, aren't we? So you're either looking for, the squeeze higher to sell down, or you're waiting for a dip buy. Right here is kind of garbage to be buying or even selling. It's a little early in my view to sell. And I think the real sell comes tomorrow. I could be wrong, but I think there's like a sell here. Close out all this gap shit. Let's look at that. I can sell all this shit, I think. Close the gap. One more squeeze higher. Oh, God, let me out of the market before we go down for the Senate. That's what I think. But it could be worse. It could be something where tariffs come in, blast down, then they rope you in over here, and we're down to the downside. But in any outcome, regardless of outcome, you're probably looking for slightly higher. Today, we're right there. I mean, look at that. I mean, that's pretty close. For today, at least, that's a good sell point. Maybe slightly higher, 606. But I still don't like that Trump hasn't said anything yet. Because you can get blasted in here. So I don't really like this at all, selling. I like the idea of buying dips here. I'll be honest with you guys. I said it in the brief last night. I would just be risk off right now, and if they blast it up on no tariffs, you're still selling this right up here. No tariffs, sell. Tariffs, waiting down below. I'm not really a fan of this. I don't know why. I just don't like this. I think there's one more pump minimum. I'd like to see that tag up here. I think the robots, the gremlins, need it. Before we get there, but I could be wrong. Anyways, for me, for where we just tagged, 605.36, it's close to our target. Our target for today, by the way, was 605.56. We traded 34. Target for tomorrow is 607.77. That's right. That's the target for tomorrow. So the rest of it's all kind of. Well, if you're trading futures, congratulations. It's a great fucking day. So I wouldn't be doing anything at this point. I'd just be hands off. Wait for those tariffs. We lost audio. Apologize for that. There isn't much to do here. It's definitely we're right at a reaction trade. And if you look on Bookmap, it's the same thing. I mean, if you look here on Bookmap, look at this. There's a big bar down here. I don't even know what's going to show right there. Can't really see it right now, but see it right there. It's a giant fucking bar up here. There's a giant fucking bar down here, and this is far away. There isn't shit where we are. So you want to be the demand or the supply in both of those places. You don't want to be hanging out here in the middle. You want to be the demand down below or the supply higher. Yeah, I've got the path for IWM. I've got the path. Ask someone inside the Discord. posted it in the IWM is kind of a weird thing right now too. I posted it inside of the Discord. So it's weird right now. I want to tell you guys, I didn't put this in the brief last night. I should have put it in the brief.
High yield 4.155% and a prior bid to cover of 3.04.
There's so everyone wants to see SPY bloodbath. I can't guarantee this, but IWM looks extremely bullish. Dow Jones Industrial Average looks extremely bearish. Tariffs are going to destroy Dow Jones. IWM still looks pretty strong. It wouldn't shock me to see those two cancel out some of SPY's weakness. If we do get those tariffs, I could be wrong on that, of course. We got a 5% down move last time we did this shit. But I don't know that we get the 5% today. I think it's going to take today and the Senate to do it. I just think that people want 5% one day. They might not get it. It might take a few days for that to happen. Watch that 15-minute here. See if this gets bought. This 15-minute right here. I might jump in with you here. I might take a quick zero date if I can. Just try to grab one more. What else? They're killing options too. I've been watching the chain all morning, and it's just garbage. In my view, the options chain is garbage, or it's been garbage all morning. So, where's the open price? So let's just take a look at this. Here's the opening price, right? We are trading at the open right now. We are trading the exact open today. This is a garbage day. No, it's worth for 5-minute trades and stuff in futures, but options, fuck no. Garbage trade. I wouldn't want to fuck with any of this. The worst part is if they squeeze you up there or down there, they're not going to print those. They're not going to print puts or calls that go to that number. They're going to print none of it. There's no money here today. I guess I'm saying I was going to buy this dip, but I'm not going to touch it. They're going to wreck the entire chain, puts and calls, and then depending upon the direction of the market from tariffs, they might print pennies. Because we know it's going to happen. This is the worst part of this, is when Trump tells us what's going to happen, the dealers will fuck you the whole way. The only time you make money is when it's very similar to gambling. I saw a video this weekend about gambling, and the guy was describing how sports book betting can be very profitable if the book is mismatched. So for brief moments, you can get in on a trade before other people do. And the stock market's like that too. If not everyone knows what is going to happen, you can be on the right side of a trade. If the dealers are off sides, you can be on the right side of a trade. But if the dealers know what's going to happen, they're going to fuck you on both sides of the trade. Does that make sense to you guys? As soon as they say we're going to do this, we're going to do that, they're going to fuck you here. Do you guys understand that or no? I don't know. Anyways, you can see that it's all priced in. I've been watching the what am I watching here? I'm watching the 603s and 604s, and it's just been grind all day long. While they grind the rest of the up and up bottom sides all day long, they're just murdering the chain up and down. So they'll be free to move once they kill the chain. Anyways, I'm assuming that you guys understand what I'm talking about. Just murder the chain, murder the chain, murder the chain, murder the chain. They don't always know. He's been so vocal about it. They don't. If you watch the chain very closely, you see when a good way to see this stuff is
11:30 a.m. Eastern.
I don't have time anymore to do it like I used to.
In 3-month bills, prior high yield 4.22% and a prior bid to cover of 2.65. And the US sells $72 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield 4.155% and a prior bid to cover of 3.04.
Throat is still fucking garbage. A good way to see it is if you are looking for a major stock market bottom, about a day before you think it's coming, you should be looking at an options chain about 1 to 3 months out. Maybe like a 50 delta, maybe like a 50 delta, right around the 50 delta part of the chain, and you'll see a premium kick in options that were cheap. They'll start to build them out, even though the market is going down. And what they're doing is they're anticipating you getting long, and that you're focusing on the doom in the markets and not the turn. And they will pad those farther out call options. And so when you see the turn, by the time you get to buying your options, they've already built in a premium to the options that you want. And that shows that they're aware of an incoming bottom, but they don't always know that. But now this they know. They're defining what the expected move is going to be on this news. And they're expecting option interest to kick in after that. So they're the first person that owns the option. You're going to want it, right? There's already premium built in before you buy it. And they're in front of you and the next guy and the next guy and the next guy, so that they're always delta hedged against you. You never beat a dealer. There's like so many ways that they beat you. It's not funny. It's kind of gross. They can sell, continue. They can even buy more. They can not buy, but they can even borrow more underlying and keep unloading like synthetically against you. Whereas you can't. Or you'd have to. No one's going to loan you that money to do that, but to move the actual markets. But anyways, this is too much of a known, kind of like a known. At any rate, it would have been better if we didn't know. Is my point. When he announces stuff that you don't see, it's fucking amazing, right? Trading the action, then trading the reaction is wonderful. At any rate, I wouldn't be risk on right now. I'd just be like, whatever, see what happens, and trade the reaction. You could probably do a strangle here too. A strangle might work too, but or even no, straddle might be better. Chase one side and sell the other side because the options are getting murdered. So the straddle might work too, but I don't know that it works today. I think the straddle would work better if it was lopsided to the downside. Maybe like 2 put options and just 1 call option. Because I think the thesis is down. If we go up, calls are going to print like a motherfucker. Anyways, I'll be back with you guys. I'm not in market right now. I'm not doing shit. I think this is garbage trading to myself. I want nothing to do with it. I want the volatility to pass. Whatever the volatility is today and the volatility tomorrow to swoop in and grab something.
Shortly expecting the results of the 3- and 6-month bill auctions.
You want to be long? I saw some of that commentary, the long the 10-year. I did see that out there. People were talking about longing 10-year. I think the 10-year is only good to. I think the 10-year is only good to be using as a buy or sell signal for tariffs and how it relates to the market. I think there's some not real danger. I think TLT, the 20-year, is going to trade sideways and down slightly until summer, and then it'll catch back up. Let me see here. Give me a second. I might have something for you to. Oh, if the market crashes, you want something to. I thought I had it. Hold on a second here. I thought I had some stuff to long. Let me take a look. Because I was looking at like gold and I was looking at bonds. Like if the market crashes 5%, I think the whole market goes with it. There was a couple tickers that I had interest in. Where did I write them down? Hey, where the fuck did I have these tickers? Hey, I had written down a few. I can't find them here in the background. Where are these things?
Conditions for a recovery remain in place.
I don't see them. I thought I wrote down like 2 or 3 indexes that were good. It's going to go risk off in general. Did Tesla bump this morning after the open or no?
Turn to our 2% medium-term target in the course of this year, with risks on both the upside and the downside.
I haven't had a chance to look at Tesla either. It did. 351. It's going down again. It traded oh no. Well, no, it traded the hold on here. Nah, it's not ready. It's going to continue to the downside. Fuck Tesla still.
Regards this inflation outlook is more uncertain due to trade friction.
Not ready yet.
And Lagarde says wage growth is moderated.
I'm just looking for a wick down. I think it's supportive here. I'm just looking for a wick down.
5%, 4.225%. Bid to cover ratio 3.01, 3.01. So the US sells $91 billion in 3.
10-year. What's weird? Like I'll find those. I'll try to find those fucking.
6-month bill high yield.
It's weird. It's hard. It's hard to
1.85%.
Tariffs are a fucked up thing. There's not much goes up. What happens is the market prices it in one time. So one-time price in, the whole market feels it. There's only a few tickers that actually goes high, unless it's like an inverse. That's like inverse shit. I mean, like, is there something that's like good to long on a tariff price in? There isn't much.
And Lagarde says frequency of shock.
I shouldn't try to buy this. I'm gonna try to. I'm like, should I buy this? But I don't even want to fuck with it. All right, I'm back with you guys in a bit. I'll be here for 1 p.m.
We have posted ECB's Lagarde's full speech on the feed for all those interested. ECB's Lagarde says Europe has immense challenges and solutions are within reach. Fitch Ratings say France passes 2025 budget, but fiscal consolidation remains challenging. So Israel Defense Minister Katz says Hamas announcement it will stop releasing hostages is a violation of the ceasefire deal. Israel Defense Minister says the military is put on the highest alert.
Ukraine's President Zelensky says Trump officials are to visit Ukraine this week before the Munich Security Conference, this according to a Ukrainian media outlet. Ukraine's President Zelensky says Ukraine and US teams are working on organizing a meetup with Trump. So keep in mind, any time from now, we are expecting comments from ECB's Schnabel, and also in 10 minutes' time at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time, the White House press schedule says that Trump is due to be arriving at the White House with open press available, so expecting possible comments from Trump in around 10 minutes' time.
Just a note out there that if you didn't hear that, Trump might be speaking in 10 minutes' time. I'm going to try to get some live feed. Well, Fox News Live, maybe.
What if I told you that hers customers...
I've got some news on here.
They did so in 2 separate vehicles.
Keep in mind, France's President Macron currently speaks at the AI summit in Paris.
I'll keep it on here in the background if I see anything. It's only 12 o'clock right now, so he was supposed to speak at 1 p.m. and they're saying that he might come on early.
So in 5 minutes' time now, at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time, the president's speech diary does have Trump arriving at the White House for, again, 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time, where supposedly open press will be available. So we're expecting possible comments from Trump in under 5 minutes' time now.
Ooh, spicy.
Israel's PM office says Israel insists on upholding the ceasefire agreement as written and views any violation with severity.
Yeah, Bear's been waiting for this all week, right? Give me one quick second here. I'm going to grab some coffee.
So again, keep in mind we could shortly be expecting comments from Trump as he arrives at the White House. Again, open press is to be made available here, as they could be speaking to reporters. France's President Macron tells the Paris AI Summit that France is back in the race for AI now. France's President Macron says a European AI strategy is to be announced on Tuesday.
Still not seeing anything here. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. I just hit the fucking sell button. Motherfucker. Oh. No. What the fuck, man? The fuck you talking about? The fuck is going on here? Oh, such a fucking idiot. Oh. I'm a fucking moron sometimes. Be right back. My God, sometimes I'm a fucking moron. Oh, dude, I do some stupid shit sometimes. I just fat fingered a big ass fucking trade. I'm a fucking moron. Ugh.
Paris EU Digital Commissioner Virkanen says the AI regulation will be implemented in an innovation-friendly manner.
I am a fucking moron. God, fuck me. Whew. Ugh. All I need is for Trump to say, tariffs postponed. Just the magic words. I can't fucking believe I just did that, John. I'm a fucking moron. Ugh. And I just lost some money, so I did. Yeah. I'm a fucking moron. I just can't believe I did that. I'm a fucking moron.
The U.S. judge orders the Trump administration to fully comply with previous orders, restoring all frozen funding.
Mm. Yeah, I'm a fucking moron. Nah, it's shit like this that fucking annoys the fuck out of me. I just blew through a lot, not a lot of money, but a couple grand. I'd much rather lose the lotto trade with a bloodbath to the downside.
So Trump set to ease enforcement of a law that bans overseas bribes.
I'm not seeing Trump here live anywhere. He must be talking to reporters somewhere. It's so crazy, like, it's crazy, like, whenever you type in, like, Trump live or some shit like that. There we go. Whenever it shows like whenever I search like YouTube, for like a live video, like Jerome Powell live, Jerome Powell's presser will show up live. Ever since Trump won, like Biden live, doesn't matter who the fuck it is, anyone live, anything live. Fairly easy to find him live or things live. As soon as Trump became president, now everybody trades Trump. At any fucking time, 24 hours a day on YouTube, you can click, like, type in Trump live. And there's some fucking live stream that's not really live, it's just a replay. So they just run his shit on YouTube. People just, I don't know if it's bots, I don't know who it is, I don't know if it's for the ad dollars, but there's always Trump live. like 100 fucking channels. So you can't even find it if you want to. I think Yahoo does it. Maybe I'll look. Financial News Live, Yahoo. Maybe that'll weed that stupid shit out. I'm not seeing this either. Yahoo Finance. It's so bizarre. He's talking. He says Trump set to ease enforcement of the law that bans overseas bribes. Oh, God. Trump set to ban Trump set to ease enforcement of the law that bans overseas bribes. Not only that, but I think Hedgeseth said the same thing. He was like, I'm not a general. I can take bribes. Oh, God. I can't wrap my head around this shit. I really can't. Like, I can't. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. And then I got like friends that are MAGA. I got like close friends that are MAGA too. Like they're like, I'm not expecting everybody to agree with me, which of course everybody today, you have to agree with everybody else, right? If you don't, banned. No more friendship. Gone. It's like that subreddit. There's a couple of them. There's like I think one's called the Am I the Asshole? And another one I think is called X True Chromosomes. It's like, my husband didn't make dinner tonight. What should I do? Divorce, babe. Divorce, bitch. Divorce that motherfucker. He's a fucking monster. My sister hasn't talked to me in 10 years. She reached out to me. Fuck her.
French Finance Minister Lombard says Europe will answer to the US
Maintain no contact.
as strongly as the position of the US.
My brother forgot it was my birthday. Burn that motherfucker to the stake. That kind of shit. And like,
And
do it like that, maybe.
it says we are prepared to do whatever is necessary to be balanced. We are ready.
And but I do break my friends' balls all the time. I'm like, what's your position today? Ask your MAGA friends. Click. I recorded you yesterday. You said it was this. Because he talks so much. He throws so much shit. It's like the fire. It's called a fire hose. It's a manipulation tactic. Fire hosing. You just say a bunch of shit, and then no one knows what's going on. You always find yourself, yeah. My favorite is male living space. I like that one a lot. I promise I'm not gay. Oh man, that was like, there was some lady this morning. She was saying something like remove the porn from Twitter or something like that. It's not speech. I think she meant it's not free speech or something.
French Finance Minister Lombard says national digital tax
like, what?
is related to the trade war and will not be changed.
I was like, like every time someone's like, it has to be like this or it has to be like that, like the strictness of things. No, I'm always wondering, like what are they doing that's fucked up? Like, what fucked up shit are they doing that I can't see? Like, what are they doing? There's something fucked up. There's something creepy. They got some kind of like sex kink, or they got a old drug habit they didn't tell anybody about. You know what it is. Like, I was like, I was a drug addict, and then I found God. I bet God helped that person, but that person probably shut the fuck up about anything, right? Like telling anybody else what to do. Oh man. Come on, move. Give me a penny. Give me more than one penny. I hope I would find this It would be an epic fucking day, right? An epic fucking day if Trump came out and said no tariffs. The fucking stock market would implode. Well, FinTwit would fucking commit Sudoku. Stock market or FinTwit would commit Sudoku today. The entire fucking market is loaded with puts. Like, it's just like fucking. And then I'm thinking about this and I'm like, if I was a goddamn dealer, even if he did say tariffs, I would swing this fucker straight up for liquidity, like fucking moon it. Like, even if they tariffed everybody, I would just moon the fuck out of it. I would buy it all as a dealer, and then I would fucking murder all those fucking puts. I would do it just to be a real fucking bastard. Beep. There you go. No more ads for me. I swore. I would destroy the market. I would do it intentionally. There's no way I'd be paying those puts out to any of you today. I'm looking at puts. I'm like, well, these things are stupid expensive. Everybody and their sisters on puts. I mean, everybody. It's probably like 95% of the market owns puts right now, and they're expensive as fuck. I'm like, no way. Oh, it would be a massacre. It would be a fucking massacre. I mean, this is pretty much like a softball trade, right? Trump announces tariffs, market crashes. That's the trade, right? It's simple. It's a no-brainer trade. You just go short, load up on fucking puts, and fucking shit's going to the depths of hell. It's a no-brainer. Absolutely no-brainer trade. I'm just like, I've never seen this market be that easy. Ever. Like, I've never seen it that easy where the entire fucking market knows it's going to crash in advance. I'm like, I don't know. This smells like a fucking trap. Like, it's like, here's free money. It's yours. Take as much of it as you want. Yeah, fuck it. Put $1 million down. I'm gonna pay you $2 million here in like 5 minutes. Just sounds absurd to me. Like, okay, sometimes that shit happens. So I can't say it doesn't. You know, market can sometimes be that easy. When we're in a bear market, it's that easy. Like, we go to a bear market. I was thinking about that this morning. So I was watching the options chain, and I was like, man. This options chain looks like a fucking bear market options chain. When you get into a bear market, that's a true statement. You got to pay to play. You drop like 20, 40, 50, 60, $100,000 trading bear markets to the downside. Easy. That's nothing, actually. But it's wild. It's a wild thing. Like, it's very expensive to play. So I was watching the option chain this morning. I'm like we're either in a fucking bear market here. Like, you can see it. Like, it's guaranteed we're going down today, boys, every day. You know, for fucking 2 or 3 weeks out of the month, it's down, down, down. And that's what this morning's chain looked like. So I'm like, shit, we're either getting really fucking bearish. Like, we're looking at a few days of fucking, we're looking at a 5% down, which is what the market's saying, right? The market, or volatility is not saying that, but the market is positioned for like a big move to the downside. We'll see. Market's position. Whoever owns underlying is not maxed out, but hedged the fuck to the tits. Like, there's big hedging out there right now. I'm not talking about like they're like bears. I mean, like, I own the market and I'm hedged the fuck for this downside move. People are hedging obscenely right now. I own the market. I own a bunch of shit. I don't have any calls, or I've got some zero dates, but I own the market. I've got a hedge on. I own the market. I own a bunch of different stock. Every major low, I'm adding different stocks and stuff. You guys, some of you guys know that, right? I wrote you guys what I own in the market. It's in the Discord. Tell you guys what I buy on lows. I've got a major hedge in the market. I've got one right now at an inflection point. Got two more places I want to add a hedge. For today, I got 0 dates that I just added calls. Because not that I don't believe. I don't like the lopsidedness of this. They're so cheap, they're pennies. I'm not buying like fucking $3, $4 fucking puts. I'd take that 5 cent gamble 30, 40 times before I buy like $3 0 dates or some nonsense shit like that. Because even if we go down, they're not going to hit your number unless we start really smashing through windows and stuff. They're kind of like fucking the chain today. It's kind of like a garbage trade. I'd rather buy full price calls down here or something. I feel more confident or something, or we pass the Senate hearing. The fucking Senate hearing, man. That's dangerous as fuck too, right? 2018, we went down 5% at 10 a.m. I was looking more deeply at it the weekend because some of these Senate hearings, they won't drop it until the second day, like the Wednesday, not the Tuesday. The one in 2018, they didn't even wait. They just said, fuck it. Bam, 10:30 in the morning. Start fucking selling like fucking, we went down like I think it was 3 days or something, maybe 5 days. Big old 5% bloodbath. I'm assuming that's what everybody's waiting for. This isn't rocket science. We've been talking about it for weeks now. I started reading about it on Public everywhere in the past 48 hours. So everybody's like, slam, 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 short this, fucking put this, puts that, fucking short. Like everybody's bared, which I don't blame them either. History says we're going down. But every time I see calls at like fucking 0 cents, I'm like, there's something wrong here. So, it could be a sign of things to come too. It could be a sign that we're pretty fucking bearish here. I hope he doesn't fucking. We got 15 minutes left. I hope the fuck he doesn't make us wait past 1. I'll be fucking pissed. If he pulls this shit today, right? I'll be honest with you guys. Like,
likely to extend oil cuts on tariff.
Twice now he's left us hanging.
Counter tariffs.
And both times I walked, and I'll walk today too. That motherfucker doesn't show up at 1 p.m. and start talking.
According to again,
like I'm out. Close it up. Out of here. Like fucking get me out of here. I'll just trade the reaction. That's my other thesis here too. Is it's better for you not to pick a side. It's better for you to just be waiting. Short the top up here if he gives you good news, or buy a bloodbath. I don't think like
Morgan Stanley
anyone should be like
Brent crude forecast
betting their bank on this outcome today.
Inventories have increased 600,000 barrels a day so far this year, based on all observable stockpiles of crude oil and refined products in tanks and/or tankers.
This is gambling. There's no trade here. If you like trying to make a trade, the trade is higher to sell or lower to buy. There's nothing here. And to be honest, there's no trade for a bull and probably until after Wednesday, right? Then we get CPI and PPI, and we get some retail sales coming out too. And then next week we get FOMC minutes, and then we roll right in like Vixpiration and what else? OPEX. So we didn't take the higher path, which sucks. There's like 2 paths for these presidential elections. There's like one path where we start ramping early. Like you get the election, you get the inauguration, we start ramping. And that's always when they lay out their first 100 days and they're consistent in implementation of those things. And the market likes that because whether they don't care if it's bullish or bearish, they just want to know what's going to happen or what you're going to try to do. But everything I read about Trump I mean, everything is not what he says. It changes, and then it gets denied. The courts just denied a bunch of shit. And weird shit's going on too. There was like something with the Treasury Department, right? We see inconsistencies. The court just told them to destroy all their evidence, and they didn't. So you know, like there's all kinds of whack shit, like they closed this department, closed that department, then they weren't closed. There's another department that said they closed, but they didn't. But the department head, I think, was able to cut off funding, so the department still exists. All the employees are still there, but they're not doing anything.
Security sources, Gaza ceasefire mediator.
There's like a lot of stuff you just don't know. There's been tariffs that are thrown around like they make my head spin.
Ceasefire mediators, they have been postponed until clear indication from the US on the continuation of the phased plan.
Voice news disc.
Turn that shit off. So you really don't know what's going on, right? It's just like throw shit on the wall, see what sticks, what doesn't stick. And then of course they're encountering speed bumps along the way, and that's gridlock is our jam, right? The U.S. is all about gridlock. It's hard to combat gridlock no matter who you are, no matter what your politics or policy is. So there's just so much shit going on that. I don't know what to expect today. I wouldn't be shocked if Trump came out today and said no tariffs. Nobody would blink. Would you? If you speak to someone that's like talking to you with their MAGA hat on and not their trader hat, they'll be like, "Oh no, it's tariffs for everybody, bro." And then if Trump came out today and said no tariffs, he'd be like, "No, bro. There was never going to be any tariffs." And it's like I got to like put my fucking earmuffs on to stop listening to people. I'm just like can't. The market though is showing that. Like the market has these two paths for presidencies. One path is higher early. The other path is sideways and slightly down. And then we start to recover in March, April. It seems like we're taking the February down path, and not the up from inauguration path. I could be wrong here, but that's what it seems like. Mostly just because we just don't know, right? We just don't know what the fuck is real, what's fake, what's going to happen, what's not going to happen. We have no idea. I don't think anyone out there, I don't think anything that's been said has been exactly what's supposed to be. I saw something where one day I was like, they were like, Trump won, man, he got 10,000 Mexican troops on the border. And then I found out that fucking Biden got 10,000 Mexican troops too. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, it's like same shit. You get nothing. You know, they're just like, there was some shit from Canada too. Like they agreed to do some stuff in like December, and then Trump was like, I just won concessions from Canada, and I'm like, he agreed to that in December. Like, what's going on here? I just want it clean, and it's not clean. You know, I don't care what the decisions are or the negotiations. I don't care. He could tell me tomorrow, we're going to dissolve the U.S. government, and I'd be like, fine, that's fine. Just do you have a plan as to how to do that, and is it viable? You know, I just need to know. Like, okay, cool, I can work with that. We're gonna nuke the United States. All right, cool, I'm down. Is it possible though? That's all I want to know. Well, our demands were met. What demands were those? We already have those fucking demands. Like, I don't know. I'm a like pretty pragmatic person. I just want to be able to trade the fucking stock market, but I can't. I gotta sit here twice a day for whatever fucking news-driven like retail knee-jerk reaction, Wall Street knee-jerk reaction shit this is. Volatility guys love it though. Like all the vol guys, there's been no volatility in the markets. The volatility guys are in heaven right now. They love this shit. Up, down, sideways, up, down, sideways, up, down, sideways. I don't find February weak. I don't find February weak until middle of the month. I find February to be historically very strong first 2 weeks. And I find March to be very, very strong. I don't find that it's weak until mid-April or mid-March. Usually March 20th, 22nd, somewhere in there. Changes every year. When then I look for my like late or mid-March to late April down. There's usually a dip to buy in February, excuse me. Well, I consider a dip versus the April low. Like the April low is usually a fucking bloodbath. I'm seeing like I'm still on this like trade to like 625 pullback, and then a trade to close to 650, just under it, and then a fucking crash in the summer. But it's hard to. It's weird. Like I'm looking at this stuff. Like it's dude, what is going on, man? Fucking print this shit. The fuck are you doing in this options chain? Fucking print me some fucking money. Move this fucking chain. So I got I was talking to a friend this morning, and I'm like, I can't put it all together. I'm having a hard time well, not a hard time. I'm putting it together. But usually you can kind of square everything away. Usually you can like square away like fundamentals, technicals, gamma, Elliott wave, traditional shit. You can like figure out where everybody is. Normally you can. Hamas told mediators U.S. guarantees for the ceasefire are no longer in place given Trump's displacement plan. But this market's moving with like, in my view, this market is moving with it's being news and policy and White House driven. So it's hard to see through it all. Like, is this most recent, maybe? Wait a minute. This might be it. I might have found it. Is this live?
Agreed to permanently supply 10,000 Mexican soldiers on the U.S. border.
I don't know if this is real or not.
Designated to stopping fentanyl and criminal aliens from pouring into our country.
Bring me my fucking money.
Canada's Prime Minister Justin Trudeau agreed to appoint a fentanyl czar. List cartels as terrorists.
I don't know if this is real or not.
1,000 frontline personnel at our northern border with Canada. In recognition of
Just started streaming like 2 minutes ago.
the implementation of tariffs for 1 month while negotiations continue and final deals can be structured. Throughout the transition and during his inaugural address, President Trump made it known that the United States cannot and will not allow the Chinese Communist Party to continue with its effective and growing control over the Panama Canal. Following Secretary Rubio's successful first trip and visit there over the weekend, Panama's president said he will allow its participation in the Chinese Communist Party's it will no longer allow the participation in the Belt and Road Initiative. That participation will expire. This is significant because Panama was the first Latin American nation to join Belt and Road and now becomes the first.
Is this his presser guy, lady?
And to assist with the ongoing mass deportation effort, El Salvador's president has agreed to the most unprecedented migratory agreement anywhere in the world. Because President
She looks like
back in charge, El Salvador has offered for illegal aliens of any nationality facing deportation in the U.S. to be booked in his country's prison system. And finally, President Trump's envoy for special missions, Rick Grinnell, traveled to Venezuela and not only secured the release of 6 American hostages, but Venezuela also agreed to accept the return of illegal alien Tren de Aragua gang members. All of these incredible victories prove how well...
Let me see if this is really, truly live or not.
The days of weak American leadership are over. In another success story this week, efforts to seal the border, halt the invasion, and carry out the largest mass deportation campaign continue at lightning speed. Customs and Border Protection has approximately...
Let's see if this is actually live.
79 miles of new border wall projects already underway in various stages of construction and planning. The first flights arrived to Guantanamo Bay yesterday afternoon out of El Paso. And who
This sounds like,
passengers aboard, you may ask?
I kid you not, this sounds like...
Members of the transnational gang Tren de Aragua on this flight. And overall, our heroic...
Sounds like Running Man.
to prioritize the removal of violent criminal elite...
I can't take it seriously.
...across the country. On February 3rd, ICE Dallas arrested a citizen of Nicaragua who has been convicted of sexual assault, strong arm, and lewd...
Strong arm?
...and sentenced to 15 years in prison. ICE Los Angeles arrested a Mexican citizen who...
Maybe she's already taken the Adderall.
...with a minor and sentenced to 364 days. And ICE Atlanta arrested a citizen of Mexico who has been convicted of homicide by vehicle and hit and run and sentenced to 6 months confinement. And ICE New York arrested a Venezuelan national and known TDA gang member who has a prior criminal conviction for assault in the 3rd degree.
Is this real? Am I listening to the actual live stream of the
American
press secretary? Is this her?
Every single time one of these criminals is arrested and deported from our country. On another important and ongoing topic, the Senate is working fast to confirm President Trump's...
Oh, the vol is blowing off the market right now.
...media smear campaigns. As of right now, 12 members of the president's cabinet have been confirmed, most recently Pam Bondi.
I don't know what's going on right now. She sounds crazy.
Ceremony surrounded by Pam's lovely family, and we look forward to watching her serve as the Attorney General of the United States. According to CNN, President Trump is getting more cabinet picks confirmed so far than the average president.
She seems seems like she's under a lot of pressure right now.
And we believe it's critical that Republicans in the Senate majority stay tough and keep their foot on the gas to confirm all of the remaining nominees as quickly as possible so we can continue President Trump's important work here at the White House and across our entire federal government. And lastly, throughout his historic campaign, President Trump pledged to restore common sense to our country. And he is continuing to deliver on that with an executive order that he will sign later today. The president will be signing an executive order keeping men out of women's sports to defend the safety of athletes, protect competitive integrity, and uphold the promise of Title IX. This common sense action from President Trump ends the disgusting betrayal of women and girls by the previous administration, who for years catered to radical activists who wanted biological males to be treated.
Is this her? What is she? She's on a rant. I gotta turn that off. I can't. Can I get just Trump? I just want Trump live. She's on a tear. She's really like peeling through the paperwork. She's like, if you watch her, like the video of her, she's like ripping through papers and she's on a tear. I gotta turn her off. I can't listen to I can't listen to it. I can't. You can hear it in her voice, right? She's like flipping pages over. She's like, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. And we're going to do that. It's like, calm, easy. Speak slower. You have a captive audience. Calm down. Spy squeezing now, trading burning puts right now. I don't know where Trump is. I don't know. She's on a fucking tear right now, too. Sounds like my fucking ex-girlfriend. And you didn't show up to this thing, and you didn't show up to that fucking thing. Then my parents invited you out to dinner at the Shake Shack. You didn't show up to that. You didn't like my hair. You didn't comment on my hair being done. It's gotta be old, right? She's on a fucking tear right now. Market squeezing right now. Trading 604.70. We got a price target, upside price target of let me just check this here for a minute here. Yep. We got an upside price target here of 605.92 for R1 up here. We'll put a little question mark up here. PT1 question mark. We'll make that actuarial. We'll make that actuarial though. I don't think they're actually expecting a price to go up there. Yeah, I don't know. There's all right. So the couple things. She seemed like she was. Like I gotta give her some leeway here. She's the press secretary for the United States of America at the White House. There's no way that's going to be fucking easy to do. I'd probably be panicked too. I think anybody would be. She really moved her way through that. I mean, she was like firing shit off. She didn't give a moment for anybody to digest it. And she went with many topics. Like if you're a White House press secretary, you keep it simple, right? Talking about this topic. They just I shouldn't have told everybody what I was trading. That's why they're not printing this shit. Everybody's changing on the side of the boat. You're on the wrong side of the boat. Mm-mm. Just bleeding it up right now. Just bleeding it up. It's now 1:06 in the afternoon. Watch out. Trump still hasn't come out to say anything. If he comes out and says anything, this market could literally go red bar straight to the depths of hell. So, be careful out there. Trump saying he is talking. Trump's to sign an executive order to make it illegal for U.S. companies to bribe foreign officials. French finance minister, Trump set to ease bribes. Anybody want to do some bribing with me? No more Ben walking, just driving with SUVs and trucks. We've now mandated that no vehicle will get more than 10 miles to the gallon in gas, baby. We roll coal everywhere. It's pretty dangerous where we are right now. I don't see anything though from Trump. I got a. What does he got here? Do you support playing the? Oh God. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to repeat that. The fuck are you asking that question for? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why the fuck is he asking if you support playing the Black National Anthem at sporting events? What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ, dude. So fucking... Even just trying to wade through the fucking crap that matters to the market, I gotta read shit at. Fucking don't want to fucking... Like I'm wading through a goddamn fucking sewer. There's some something happening we don't know about, maybe? Is there like something happening here? Maybe they don't just know something that we don't know about? There's a big squeeze happening here. Yeah, it's a fucking sewer, right? I couldn't do it, man. I talked to my wife about running for a city or state seat. We have a lot of we have actual politicians in our family. Some big ones. We have we got some big ones. I don't think my wife could do it. I was gonna fund her election. I think she could win. You know what the most fucked up thing about her winning is? Well, there's qualifications to win, of course, and she's got them. But money, it's always money. It really is. Like, how much money can I outspend? Like, I went and looked at how much they spend, and I'm like, I can probably get her elected. I didn't even think about anything else. How much money can I spend out of my own pocket? Like, local elections aren't that bad. Then you get a few big donors, and you'll be fine. But it costs money. That's the thing. It costs money to play. It's pay to play. You can't do it unless, like, you could do it on a local level if people knew you. Like your local, like, maybe your local town council in a small town or something like that. But in a big state with big cities, it's all money. Or who you know plus money, right? A lot of fucking money. Yeah, it's all money. And that's really the only question I had. She's never been arrested. She's a veteran. She's a college graduate with a science degree. Got continuing education and a science degree. Raised 2 kids. Non-commissioned officer. She did it all. Did everything the right way. And I wanted her to run to help where we live. There's where I live, it's very dangerous. There's like where I live, it has a history of, or where I live has a lot of history of fraud from our elected officials. I don't even think people here care what your politics are. I'll be honest. Like where I live, no one cares. They care to an extent. The one thing they care about here more than anything is fraud. There's so much fraud where I live. That people are just like, I don't fucking care what your politics are. Just don't fucking steal. Like, don't steal money from the government. Don't steal taxpayer dollars. Don't point dollars towards people that don't deserve it. Like, fix the things that are broken. If you can promise to do just that, you can win. You literally can win. And there's a lot of secret fraud here too, which is normal. Like I'm from here and I've got my group of friends and all that kind of stuff. And we all know each other. Trading 604.95 now, coming into 605. 604, we're coming into 605. Watch out for a reversal here. We normally get supply at the 5s and 0s. We'll see if we break up or not, or break up and back for a back test. It's tough. Like, it's fascinating that they're like, you live in other places and you'll get like lube, lube a project to be done. But here in particular, where I live, the fucking project won't even get done. It's just like stolen money. They elected a guy named Mike Duggan to be the mayor of Detroit. And watch out for reversal here. We're at 605 right now. We live in this place. So we live in this city where the Mike Duggan was like the first mayor that actually helped the city. He was already rich. He didn't need any money. Now he did benefit some of his rich friends, but his rich friends invested in the city and really turned it around. And we're kind of at that place where you're like making an agreement that you're not going to steal from the city, but maybe you're going to give some sweetheart deals to your friends. It's not quite a sweetheart deal either. It's a really bizarre situation. It's like my friends will come in and they'll buy up all this shit that nobody wants, and start businesses here and develop and all that kind of stuff. Now people don't like him or what he's done. There's that part of Detroit, but they forget or didn't live here when it was a shithole. But Detroit's kind of a weird place because it's still prevalent here. Like if we get the wrong, he's running for governor now, so we have to look for a new mayor. And a lot of these people running are from Detroit, and Detroit's got a hard history of Detroiters not doing the best job. People from Detroit fucking this town over recently. So we have this thing called the River Rouge Conservancy. Like the River Rouge is like one of the most polluted rivers in the nation, or at one time it was. And that's not fun. That's not fun when that's the case. And so we had like a Detroit River Conservancy, and it dealt with like our rivers. It dealt with Belle Isle, which is an island off of the Detroit River. Right, it's a crown jewel of the city, and it's been cleaned up, but no real work's been done on this island, and it's fucking beautiful. And it could be so many beautiful things. It could be the crown jewel of an entire region. That's how gorgeous and how much potential this island has. And nothing was really going on. Let's watch that bloodbath right there. And so this whole thing's going on. We have Duggan as the mayor at the time and all that. We get this chairman that's supposed to be leading this conservancy group for the city, and this thing's fucking funded from taxpayers like me, and I pay a fuck ton of taxes. You'd be shocked at how much money I pay in taxes. My tax fucking bills are fucking stupid. I've paid more fucking money in this town than I can count, and this guy got caught recently skimming money, defrauding the money that was allotted to this group, this city arm of the city that's supposed to be doing all this development. This motherfucker stole my money. That's how I feel about it. And the balls of this fraud, they never get real prison time. His attorney was fighting. This guy stole millions. And his attorney was asking for like 3 years in prison. I was like, fuck no. And then the balls of his attorney asking to not have to pay back the money that he stole. And he enriched himself in other businesses that he owns. So he was like starting businesses and using the money he stole to run these businesses. He wanted to keep those too. And I was like, fuck you. You liquidate everything this motherfucker has. I shouldn't be swearing. Like, liquidate everything this man has and get that money back into the city. And like, laws for fraud are weak. You know, like white collar crime, you don't do the time for that shit, generally speaking, unless you take Wall Street's money. You don't do that much unless you piss off like Jamie Dimon or some shit. They ain't doing shit to you. Like SBF went after or fucked the wrong people, right? Or no, he didn't really fuck the wrong people. So SBF was kind of like protected from laws that protect Wall Street, and so there was this moment where if he used those protections, it would be a real bad mark on Wall Street. So Wall Street bankers were like, "Fuck no, this doesn't cover him." And but anyways, that's why I was thinking of having her run for office, was because my wife is like a saint. She's like never done anything wrong in her life, not intentionally. I've never seen her what was that? Like victimless crime? It's not quite victimless crime, but I've never seen her like, hey, I'm going to do this to enrich myself or do something mean to somebody ever. Not once. And I'm like, I could trust her. Like, I could trust that she would never fucking do anything. You could trust her with anything and she would never fuck it up. Not intentionally. I know, Grub. What am I going to say, Grubs? We're melting up waiting for Trump to fucking like do something. There's nothing to talk about. Market's melting up waiting for Trump. I ain't seeing shit here. I ain't seen like no presser I'm not seeing like White House like press conference room waiting. You ain't seeing a fucking thing right now. I'm not supposed to be here. That's the other thing. I'm not even supposed to be here, Grubster. This is supposed to be a self-guided stream. I just got in because I'm like, hey, it's like everybody's on one side of the boat. It's like everybody's got puts. It's like 5-cent options. I'll take them. Like 5-cent calls, 4-cent put or $4 puts or 5-cent calls. Look, which one am I gonna get? Oh, Destin, Florida. I'd love to live there. I should have bought a fucking house in Destin. I should have bought it. Dude, like pre-COVID, they were selling houses in Destin for like 150K. I mean, you can't get those anymore. Destin was hot, or Destin was just, he was looking there. I'm like, this place is going to get hot. And it didn't. COVID happened. I wanted to park a boat there. Market feels weird. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't feel weird to me. We're looking to trade the edges, and this market's sitting in the middle of it. I'm supposed to be doing office work today. No. Our put's been murdered yet? Are we ready to fucking drop finally? Where are we with? Oh no. We already hit that. We already hit this high earlier. This was the intraday. This is the morning high right here. R1 is 605.93. It's 124. You got like 6 minutes left, bulls. I'm going to assume here that you need to get one more high right here. Like 130 is your witching hour. You pretty much got like 130 is your last high. Yeah, sitting around with the social media manager. I'm like, I had to talk to the social media manager this morning. I was like, can't let any of this go public here. It's like, Amazon or Alexa, be quiet. God damn it, Alexa. Well, I need it to be, it's like, everything has to pass through me to see if I approve it or not. Yes, no, yes, no. You can't post that. You can post that. You can't post this. I was like, that's not funny. Then I'm like, that's not making anyone angry. Because like most people are like, you don't want to say that because it's going to piss people off. I'm like, I know that actually makes people, it gets your engagement. It's called engagement. You gotta stick the fucking stick in the cage and rattle them up. shake the cage of chickens. The fox is outside. The wolves are here. But we're gonna crash. I know. Tell them it's going up. So terrible. Well, they're gonna roll this fucking shit. All right. I guess the presser's at 130 now. This looks like a roll. You got one more bar. You got this one right here. And then this one is, you got a little one right here. I gotta move these. You got another one right there. Whoop. Oh, shit. I guess we'll move this now down over here. He's late. This one right here. Come on, Trump. Other one right there. Double top. Yeah, an intraday double top. I don't even know where this thing started. I think this one started here. This one started, I think, right here. Could be wrong, but there's your double top. Call it for the Bears, double top. They like double tops. Let's see if he's about to go or not. Can't see anything. U.S. retail clients continue to buy ETFs. Turn that stupid shit off. Come on, Trump. No, watch out here. No new high on the half an hour at 1:30. That's not good. They're going to rain this fucker down. If you're long calls, watch out. It's 1:30 with no new high. They got like 30 seconds left to get it. We'll give them 30 seconds here. Last chance, Bulls. I don't like this at all. Sometimes I'll give Bulls and Bears like an extra minute or two, but the math, like the half hour, an hour, no, like 90% of the time that was the top. I'm gonna run this fucker down into 2 p.m. I think. I'll give you another minute or two. They probably think Trump's coming out now. That's my assumption is here. Do you still have a minute? Watch out for this downside move. Yeah, we're going down. Pay attention. Hang on, Bulls. Right there. You're in the green still. Let's watch it. Hang on, Bulls. Don't lose it. Make this a little bit thinner so we can see if they're losing it or not. That's better. Nice wick. SPY now under the 1 minute trigger. Go 15 minute. You still own this. You own the 15 minute right now. You still own the 15 minute. You own the 1 minute still. This is a 5 minute. You own the 5 minutes still. Here's the 5 minute right here. Five minute is this green line. 4 hour. You're losing it. Watch out below. They're eating you alive in here. All right, I'm gonna take a quick look. I'm gonna take a quick look and see if we can find anything about Trump. If not, I'm probably gonna take off for the day. Be careful here if Trump does come out. I'm not seeing anything. I can't see anything. Does anybody know anything about Trump at this point? Rod Blagojevich is about to get pardoned. He was a fraudster from Chicago, wasn't he? Was Rod Blagojevich? Didn't he get caught in some kind of fraud in Chicago? Wasn't he a Chicago guy? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's that? Is that a bear trap? Who said that we weren't losing the 1 o'clock hour? 1:30. They're trying to fucking run these fucking bears over again? Oh, that's going to be a pain trade right there, boys. Oh, what's going on there? Bears perk their ears up. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Bears getting trapped right now. Dealers are like, good. Run it sideways. All right. I'm not seeing anything on Trump here in the background. I'm looking around. I don't see shit. Tell me in the chat if you want. I can leave on I'm just gonna see a Trump presser, like fucking, like what the balls of this guy, like, tariffs, like you'd think, like, I mean, does this make you think that he's making a deal right now in the back room, or is he on the shitter? Like last minute deal making? Let's see if any of this works here. See if I can put. I mean, this is kind of gross. Let's see if FinTwit knows. Still no new high. I'll go look in Discord right now. I think I'm gonna get out of here. I have to go meet again. See here. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta have Trump speech live. Oh, there he is. Just talking right now.
Alongside of your plant. And you could have extra output if you want, because once you build it, you can make it larger.
Yeah, I guess I'll delete that one.
You could have extra output, which you'll sell to the public, but build it with the plant, and people are loving that.
I guess I'm not in tune with the live Trump broadcasts.
A lot of fun making America great again, and it's going to happen, I think, very, very quickly. It's already happened. So I would say this, and this has been pretty openly reported by the news. There's never been anything like what's happened in the list since we won the election. Couple of months since we won the election, the whole perception of the whole world is different. People from other countries have called me. They said, thank you. Thank you. The perception of the whole world is different. We're going to have to settle some big problems that are going on right now. We're going to
Shows you that I'm not in the inner circle of Trump live streams.
Disaster. I look at numbers every week, the number of people being killed in that war. People don't know, mostly soldiers now. But the towns have been obliterated. This was a Biden fiasco that he got as that should have never happened. If we had a real president, if we had a president that knew what he was doing, Russia would have never, ever gone in. But they did go in, and we have a mess. The cities are all blown up. The people have largely left. And the soldiers are killing each other at levels that haven't been seen since the Second World War. So we'll have to get that one straightened out, too. That's a tough one. Much tougher than it would have been before it started, I can tell you that. A deal could have been made just by an average deal maker. Deal could have been made on that. So thank you all for coming. We'll take a couple of questions. Yeah. Go ahead, please.
President, thank you. Wanted to touch on the world on fire that you mentioned, but let's start, if we could, with your references to Greenland and the Panama Canal, so forth.
Greenland, Panama Canal?
The world that, as you try to get control of these areas, you are not going to use military or economic coercion?
No.
And can you tell us a little bit about what your plan is? Are you going to negotiate a new treaty? Are you going to ask the Canadians to hold a vote? What is the
Yeah,
strategy? And then
I
I've got
can't
some-
assure you, you're talking about Panama and Greenland. No, I can't assure you on either of those two. But I can say this, we need them for economic security,
Does anybody know if this is actually live or no?
for our military.
Terry, you're-
I'm not going to commit to that now. It might be that you'll have to do
Is this like live?
the Panama Canal is
Wasn't he supposed to be sitting there signing shit?
it's being operated by China. China.
China.
We gave the Panama Canal to Panama. We didn't give it to China. And they've abused it. They've abused that gift. It should have never been made, by the way. Giving the Panama Canal is why Jimmy Carter lost the election, in my opinion, more so maybe than the hostages. The hostages were a big deal. But if you remember, and nobody wants to talk about the Panama Canal now because, it's inappropriate.
He lost the election because of the Panama Canal?
Bad part of the Carter legacy. But he was a good man. Look, he was a good man. I know him.
We're in like
He was a very fine person. But
gas crisis, hostages.
very big mistake. We lost 38,000 people. It cost us the equivalent of $1 trillion, maybe more than that. Probably the most expensive. They say it was the most expensive structure, if we call it a structure.
Send a bunch of Americans down there.
And
You ever been to Panama?
giving that away was a horrible thing. And I believe that's why Jimmy Carter lost the election, even more so than the hostages. Those two things.
What? Dude, the economic conditions in Carter's administration were fucking disaster.
heading into
That's why Reagan won.
just before, it's a lot more complicated now.
Much more complicated.
Do you believe?
Because it would have never started.
Right, but it has
I can't interact with this.
Not only started, the cities are largely not.
I'm not going to comment anymore.
what you've got at this point, to hold on to leverage in dealing with President Putin, would you make a commitment to the Ukrainians that you will keep supporting them during the negotiations?
Well, I wouldn't tell you
And
if
would
that were the
would you
case.
make a commitment to
They don't have microphones, these reporters, so it's barely coming through.
or a ceasefire along the lines that the French and the Germans?
So, a big part of the problem was Russia for many, many years, long before Putin said you could never have NATO involved with Ukraine. Now, they've said that. That's been like written in stone. And somewhere along the line, Biden said, no, they should be able to join NATO. Well, then Russia has somebody right on their doorstep, and I could understand their feeling about that. But there were a lot of mistakes made in that negotiation. And when I heard the way that Biden was negotiating, I said, you're going to end up in a war. And it turned out to be a very bad war. And it could escalate. That war could escalate to be much worse than it is right now.
They can never join NATO.
Well, my view is that it was always understood. In fact, I believe that they had a deal, and then Biden broke it. They had a deal which would have been a satisfactory deal to Ukraine and everybody else, but that Biden said, no, you have to be able to join NATO. And that's always been, and nobody knows more about NATO than I. Years ago when I first started this, I didn't know too much about NATO, but I got it right anyway. I said they're taking advantage. I'm the one that got, and the Secretary General was here, as you know.
I thought we were signing fucking
If it weren't
tariffs
for me,
today.
NATO wouldn't even exist right now because I raised from countries that weren't paying their bills. At that time, 28 countries, 20 of them were not paying their bills, 21 to be exact. They weren't paying, or they were paying a very small portion. And I raised over $680 billion. That was the number he gave, by saying, if you don't pay, we're not going to protect you. And as soon as I said that, the money came pouring in. But Obama could have said it. Other people could have said it. Bush could have said it. Nobody said it but me. I took a lot of heat. They said, oh, that's a threatening statement. Well, they weren't paying their bills. I said, we're not going to protect you if you're not paying the bills. So, in a true sense, I saved
Is this an old stream?
advantage of us. And one of the problems that I have, and I've said it open.
This has got to be an old fucking stream. This can't be right. Turn the shit off. There's no fucking way. It's all fucking fake old streams, right? Every stream I put on is fucking old. There's no fucking possible way this is legit. All right, it is old. Okay. I'm not blaming the person that posted that in the Discord. Every stream I see is fucking old. Like I was talking about this earlier. I'm like, every fucking stream, like, it used to never be like this. Like, they're just like, fuck it. Record Trump for like 10 hours, slam it up on YouTube. They got millions, they got thousands of people watching this shit. Nobody cares. It's like, fuck it, put Trump on live. Is it current? Who the fuck knows? It's the same shit every time. Like fucking. I have no fucking idea. Like that, you can't tell what's real. Like I'm listening to him talk right now. I'm like, that's all sounds like shit right now. Like same shit every time. It's like nonstop. No, I think this one just started like a few minutes ago. Some of them are, they think they just start them over and over again. Like the one that I had on earlier, it started like 2 minutes. I even did like the upload date. Like this was the newest one. Oh shit, should I do this one? Is this one real? All right, hold on, let's check this one.
At the end of the day, he talked.
All right, hold on. This is the only one you trust? Okay, hold on here. All right, these guys aren't streaming Trump, but they're talking.
Part of it, where the pilot is making an announcement.
All right, here we go. Someone said this is the only stream they trust. I'll fucking put this one on my radar here. Hold on. All right, so I will fucking oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm a fucking Democrat. Here I am, like, I'm gonna subscribe to this channel, and before you know it, my whole fucking YouTube experience is gonna turn right wing. I'll be fucking wearing. All I'm gonna do is link. Can't do it. My whole entire YouTube. I like my own snowflake. I like my what do we all have our own silo. Well, what I'll do is we all have our own truth. Hold on here, cap screen. All right, so you say you trust these guys? I'm down with that, dude. What the fuck is going on? Trading 605 now, trying to trade back to the prior high, aka intraday high, aka double top for the Bears. I mean, every stream I've turned on this morning's been. I typed in Trump tariffs live. Look, and then I clicked like the live button, and there were like 30 fucking streams. Then I typed in Fox Live Trump. Yeah, double top, aka intraday high, aka. Holy shit! I like Financial Juice is pretty much fucking ghosting. They haven't posted shit. They have no volume or no audio. Like Financial Juice is like, fuck it, we'll go dark until he speaks. I got nothing from Walter Bloomberg. Nothing from Tyler Durden, BBG. Nothing from Donald J. Trump. Punchbowl, jack shit. Got nothing from them. Got nothing over here. I got nothing. Everybody's silent. SPY starting to blast off now. Blowing off vol, trading 605.08. We got a target above here of this PT1 looming at R1. That's 605.90 up here. We got the double top intraday high, aka bear top. Back in again. How high can we get end of day? 605 or 607.70 is 607.50 is possible today. I don't think we get there, but I would think that's what reasonable is to go up would be reasonable. 605.92. Though there could be an argument made that we will go up and trade we'll trade the previous high before tomorrow at 10 a.m. I would keep 60, Where's the all-time high? I would keep 609.74 on your radar for 10 a.m. tomorrow. Let me give you guys a quick check this out for a minute here with me, okay? So I'm going to take off out of here at this point. Not just yet, but I want to give you guys an expectation for tomorrow, which is still in line with the brief from last night. Nothing's changed. So this all looks kind of wonky because I'm off on a different time frame. But we had two targets today, or two targets before a roll. It doesn't matter if it's today or tomorrow. Nothing has changed, though, okay? I want to show you this. So on a 1 hour basis, we have a target above of right here, which is roughly 606.50 or so. So we have a target of 606.50, and then we have one more target for tomorrow of 607.99. So just let me remove all of this for you here. So I'm about to get out of here, okay? And what I want to show you here, what's important here is expectations for tomorrow. I do have an office day today that I'm trying to get through, and I'm burning my office day. But I do want to give you an expectation, and tomorrow nothing has changed from the brief last night. Brief is the same for today, and it's the same for tomorrow. Now, I will say this. I don't care if we do this in 1 day or 2 days, okay? What did I have it at? 607.50 or something? Shit. I already took it out. Oh, sorry. I just rolled down my what do you call it there? I'm going to make this fast. Monday, Tuesday, 10 a.m. There we go. I really don't like the all-time high. There's the all-time high. I don't like it, and I don't want it. I'd really like to see the market come back down. I really want this to get I really want to see that. We got to talk about this. It's in your brief at least, but there's a bunch of stuff that needs closed down here. Doesn't need to be closed, but basically either price. I don't care if it's price. I don't care if it's today. I don't care if we do all this today. I don't care if we do it at 10 a.m. tomorrow. This roll down, I want to see blood. So So this is Tuesday at 9 a.m. This is 10 a.m. on Tuesday. Today's the 10th, right? 10 a.m. on Tuesday. I don't care if this is today. I don't care if this is tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. Now, this is where your danger is. So if you have the brief, you already have this, right? I think in the brief I said to you, you'd get this move, then you get this move right here. And then we would roll down, right? Now, what I want you to know here is, what I really want you to know here, that the important thing about this is that when we come into this zone here, right? Whether it's the Trump tariffs that send us down, or it's the Senate hearing that send us down, whatever that is, right? Whatever that is, there's like 2 points. There's two parts to this. There's the first part of you hit the 60650, I think, and then you hit the 60. I think it's 60950. These are two important things for me. I call it hell, but the robots. I want to see the robots tag both of these before we blood. I didn't know if we would do it before the open this morning. I didn't know if we'd do it before we got to the 1 o'clock tariff meeting. The big key here, though, is that the big giant problem here is down here. You just want to be sitting down here and knowing where to buy the dip. And I'm going to show you where those dip buying opportunities are right now before I get off the show, okay? So we're going to look at a few places for the doom. And just check out where the doom is, and the doom is right here. We got a monthly trigger here at 562. We got a weekly here. Your lowest chances to get this one. The next one's at 70. Come on now, kick the machine. Shake it, shake it. Your next one is right here. So you get yourself a monthly. Got yourself a weekly. And you got some gaps down here. You got a gap down here. Tiniest gap. That's at 575. You got another gap down here below. This one is your most likely, least likely. 562 is least likely, most likely. This is like 585 to 590. This little bad boy, you see it right there? That's your daily gap. So these are your targets here, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? This is your most likely. This is what I think we do. And I don't think we look at this unless we start breaking support. I think you're standing on the side over here, waiting. Just like, hey, I'm just waiting for it to come down here to buy. If it blasts through and starts running, you didn't buy it yet. You don't have to worry about it. You might catch this one here with a wick. Booms. This is your second. This is your 1, 2. And if we keep blasting, okay, no problem. I didn't buy anything. We wick this down right here. Bam. Right? Cleaned up 62. Okay, no problem. We're out of here. Get tariffs, wrap up all the bullshit with the Senate, all that kind of stuff. So even right now, is it risk off? No. We're going to trade this between now and tomorrow. And I don't like this other one until after Tuesday. If it's not, I like this like after Tuesday, Wednesday. So there could be a little bit of funkiness going on into Wednesday. Hold on here. Whoop. Damn it. That's Tuesday. Tuesday. Am I in the wrong time frame on a 4-hour time frame? I fucked it up already. Hold on. Whenever I switch time frames, it gets all fucked up. This is Tuesday at 10 a.m. What is going on here? Tuesday, 10 a.m. And Wednesday at what? Wednesday, 2 p.m. Right there. This is Thursday, 2 p.m. Get the vol off. Come in and close. Thursday, close. Friday, we got retail sales, I think, in the morning. Blast off up here, all-time high. Yep, hold on here. Cranking, baby. Just like that. There's like this garbage area in here. There's like this zone, like, where's Tuesday 12, Tuesday 10? It's like garbage zone till Wednesday at 2 p.m. Just like garbage. Like garbage crap. Call that the Senate hearing shit down there. Yeah. Bring this right back to Friday. 12, 1600 right there. Make sense? So you're long from down here or in futures, Yahoo. Between today and tomorrow, 10 a.m., risk off. Senate hearing, bullshit. Don't know how far down it goes. Just use it as an opportunity to buy the dip. I'd be afraid of the Senate hearing. Senate hearing last time we dropped 5% on the Senate hearing. So be very careful of that Senate hearing tomorrow. I'll be back with you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. They were so just heads up to you. Financial Juice said that they would come out with the signing of the documents and the tariffs. They said it earlier, and they've just ghosted at this point. I don't know. I'm trying to read some of your comments right now. Yeah, like in Trump 1, right? And so in Trump 1, he used to do it pretty good. He used to hold his pressers at like 3:30 in the afternoon, or he would say that it'd be at 3:30 in the afternoon. And you knew it was at 4 or 4:15 or 4:30. So it was a little bit more consistent. Now he's like, I'm gonna have a presser at 11. I'm gonna have a presser at 1. And he wouldn't show up then either. But you kind of knew that, and it was the end of the day, so it didn't matter. You just go risk off into the day, and you'd be done trading, and you'd wait for him to speak. Now he's doing it like the middle of the day. Like no one's got no time for that shit. Like all of the financial world can't be sitting here fucking waiting for Trump to be like middle of the fucking day all day. It's not a good time for him to be doing this. He should be scheduling these fucking things for like 8 in the morning. I think he used to schedule them for 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. and he would like come on at 8:30, and then he would come on at like 4:15. That's what I remember. But you would never get like Trump or like middle of the day shit. So this kind of stuff right here, this ain't gonna fucking fly. I don't think it's gonna fly. Maybe I'm fucking totally wrong here, but it's a recipe for people not paying attention to you. I could be wrong on that, but it feels wrong that he's there's something wrong with this like timing in the daytime. Am I missing something here? Maybe my recollection is wrong. Fucking this was 4 fucking years ago. 5. That was 4 or 5 years ago. Like sometimes you remember shit a certain way and it's not exactly how you remember it. Oh, we got the double top. Sorry. PT went 1 question mark. This wasn't hit yet either. So we didn't get our PT1 either. We still actually technically have not hit PT1. We're close. We got close to it, but no cigar. So we got our PT1, we got our PT2 for tomorrow. And yeah, this is your PT2 basically. I'll take just to get this one, the 606. 607.50 would be nice end of the day. Either of those two would be nice. Okay, there you go. I'll be back tomorrow. So kind of like a nothing day, right? Kind of pissed off that I just take the whole fucking day. I kind of knew that, not knew, but I was like, there's a lot of puts in this market right now. I'm like, are we not getting tariffs today? It seems like it's too easy of a setup. It just seems a little too easy. I would have liked to have seen the two hits and then like Trump tariffs or Trump tariffs and then Senate and then send it down and make it nice and clean. Yeah, but it didn't have to do. So the reason I'm talking to you about the drop the day of was because this is it's not like the market doesn't trade exactly like it does in history, but a lot of this market is trading like it did in Trump 1.0, and Trump had tariff war part 1 in 2018, almost the exact. If you get the briefs I laid out. This is literally, so I sent a brief out a week or two ago, I think 2 weeks ago, and I laid out historically Trump presidency 1 with articles from news sources that this is the exact same fucking thing. Like, you could read one of those news stories from back in 2018, and this is the same playbook. There's literally nothing different. It's the exact same playbook. Like, nothing. Like, it's literally like dust off the playbook and say the same shit you said in fucking 2018. So the market's traded similar to 2018. It's not that far away. It looks, the momentum looks the same. The trading looks the same. Promises look the same. The top where we topped is timed right around the same time period. What we expect as a top in the market. So like it's walking, not exact, but close enough to where if you go back and read the presser, or not the presser, but read the Senate hearing from 2018. It was on February 27th. I'll give you the date. And so I'm looking for, is there anything similar? Not exactly the same, but what happened? So the question becomes, do you get like Trump tariffs 2.0? And then you get a Senate that addresses some of those same issues. We dropped 5%. That's a pretty significant drop. It took like a week or two I think it was like maybe 5 or 6 sessions, maybe more. Might have taken a total of 5 or 6 or 10 sessions. Notice too that all this coincides with Rubner too, right? Rubner's like, I'm going to get bearish on the 14th. You start looking at the shit that comes out on the 14th, the 18th. We've got OPEX of expiration. We got a lot of reasons and not a lot of time to get where we need to go for this kind of stuff to happen. So anyways, do I think we drop 5%? I don't care and I don't know. As far as I know and care, the pullback, what I'm charting out for the pullback is right down here. In your brief last night, I've got us going for the tariffs and for the tariffs and for Senate hearing. I've got us clearing out this gap. That's it. Excuse me. Yeah, I've got us clearing out this gap. Like maybe 600, maybe 95 if you're lucky. I'll give you 95 if you're lucky. I don't have us doing the crash. I had to talk about with somebody on Twitter this morning. You go find a post from me this morning, senior strategian. Him and I were talking on Twitter this morning, and I was like, I'm looking at everything. I look at literally everything, and I don't see the downside move. The only way we get that downside move is from historical reasons or from news driven, which a lot of this market is news driven right now. You notice it, right? We're all sitting here on a fucking Friday and straight down the depths of hell. We knew the roll was coming. We didn't know it was that deep. So that's the only thing I can take away from tomorrow or from the tariffs, fucking Senate hearing. I know the roll is coming. I just don't know how deep it is. Mostly because it's populist driven, retailer driven. Retailers, when you see markets drop like this, typically retailers. The biggest knee-jerk reactions are typically panic from some of the worst traders in the world are retailers. And when they own the entire market, they can fucking drop on a drop of a hat. So that's all I can comment on that stuff. Technically, we shouldn't be going down. Technically, we should be like fucking moon. Like mooning. $2.15. You guys have a good afternoon. I'll see you guys tomorrow. You have an expectation for tomorrow. Nothing's changed from the brief last night. I don't know what to say to you guys. I don't have a Trump crystal ball. My only Trump crystal ball is trade the edges. When he finally comes out and says something that's bullish or bearish, you buy that fucking dip or you sell that fucking top every time. Because it's coming back. Most of the time, unless it's something like fucking crazy or something that needs to be priced in. I don't see anyone buying calls. I was looking at I was looking this morning at the how everything was weighted, and it was weighted in favor of the bears. I don't think dealers wanted to pay shit to them this morning. It looked lopsided as fuck to me. From what I'm gathering, everyone was bearish. So, rightfully so. If you own if you own SPY, think about it logically. You got to like think about this from not like a day trader's perspective. Oftentimes we get really, as investor or mostly as for what we do here in this show, we do a lot of like a man amount kind of stuff. But the rest of the market is not like that. The rest of the market's like, they like get long 3-4 times a year, even in a bear market. They just get long. It's what normal people do. In 2022, right? Banks were buying every one of those major lows they bought. 3 or 4 of them, they bought them all, and they never sold. And I was talking with a buddy, a professional, the other day, and he was like, "What do you think of this? And what do you think of that?" I'm like, "I don't know. You just buy an index." And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "That's all what everybody does because they can't get fired from Wall Street when they do that." So like, if you think of this from the perspective of someone that owns the market, and then they sell options against what they own, right? So they're like I own the SPY, I'm selling puts, I'm selling calls. Get an idea of where the range is. If it goes against me, I get to buy it at a discount. Or I'm slightly hurt on the upside. But I can still get a discount on that because I'm selling options and I can roll. Right? So you got that whole entire thing going on. Then you have people that just own the stock market and they're going to hedge. So their hedge is like something where if the market goes up, they're even. If the market goes down, they get paid to offset the losses. So you'd be out of your fucking mind if you weren't hedged into tariff decisions and Senate hearings, and you actually own the stock market. You'd throw some money at some cheap puts, and you just hedge that event to hedge your position. You know what I mean? We don't think about that when we're trading like a 15-second, 30-second chart, or fucking swinging calls or some shit, or swinging puts, or this should crash to the bottom of everything. Like, we don't think about the other participants in the market. So I don't think anyone was buying calls today. I think they were buying millions of fucking puts. There's a lot of discussion about that too, that like hedge funds and banks claim they don't do that, but they do. We saw the rise of that in 2022. I saw the rise of it. I would watch them coming across the wire and I'd be like, who the fuck's buying millions of dollars in puts, zero dates right now at this moment? Who is that? It's not us. So it's a cheap way to hedge an underlying position in the middle of the day for dirt cheap pennies. You guys have a great day. I'll be back with you guys in the morning. Later. I'll set this up so you can see until 4.
Voice news disconnected. According to the Telegraph, UK's PM Starmer is to meet with Trump before the end of February. NYMEX diesel March futures settle at $2.45 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline March futures settle at $2.10 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas March futures settle at $3.44. And NYMEX WTI crude March futures settle at $72.32 a barrel. That's up $1.32 or 1.86%.
Morgan Stanley kicks off a $2.97 billion loan sale for Musk's X.
And Brent crude futures settle at $75.87 a barrel. That's up $1.21 or 1.62%. So the US judge says the block on Trump's government employee buyout plan is to remain in effect pending a ruling. Ukraine envoy to present Trump peace options in the coming weeks.